Greetings, comrades. So today we're doing something I actually wanted to do for a while, actual backlog day. I actually had something like this planned, I don't know, for a very long time, but I never got around to it. You could say I've been backlogging the backlog day. So we're on at least 2 levels of iron here. Anyway, this is a game I wanted to check out for a while. Workers and Resources Soviet Republic. And this game is apparently one hell of a rabbit hole. And this is not a new game, it's been out for a few years. I guess it depends on your definition of out, because it was in early access for, I think, 5 years. Since like 2019 or something like that. And then it got 1.0 release, I think, in 2024. Either way, it's a pretty good game, it's a huge rabbit hole, so today we're going to check it out. I actually haven't played it at all yet. Okay, I did like what the most basic tutorial here. Check out how many tutorials there are in here. There are quite a few, actually. And we're going to do those, because, yeah, this game is pretty complex. I will show you something. If you've never seen this game, there's something I want to show you. Yeah, check out how many settings there are when you're setting up the game. Yeah, you can make it like pretty chill, or you can make it like super giga complex. It has something called realistic mode, which means that you cannot instantly construct buildings and infrastructure, and you cannot instantly purchase resources. Among other things. Yeah. But we will not be doing that here. I mean, I haven't even done the tutorial yet, so we will definitely not be doing that. But I'm just saying, you can make it pretty chill, or you can make it, like, insanely complex, where you have to micro everything. I usually play realistic mode, but without water and waste. Yeah, so let's do the tutorials, because I don't even know, like, how this game works yet. That's kind of the point of Backlog Day. Now, I have done this one, but for the sake of the stream, we will do it really quick. It was not long. Yeah, this is basically just, like, super basic building. Check out how many different, like, residential buildings there are here. Also, as someone who was born in Poland in 1980, a lot of things in this game look pretty familiar to me. Which, yeah, I'm sure a lot of people out there can say the same. One of the reasons I wanted to check it out. Yeah, here we just build some basic stuff. Yeah, this is the most basic first part of the tutorial that just shows you how to build basic stuff. That's the bus platform. There you go. It is reachable indeed, 167 meters from this building. Because they need to take the scenic route. So here's the shorter route. Now it's 45 meters. Now we build a food factory. But yeah, I actually have quite a few games that I will potentially do for Backlog Day, kind of thing. And now that we actually started doing Backlog Day, hopefully it means I'll do it regularly. At least that's kind of the plan. I would like to. Because there are plenty of games I would like to check out, but I will realistically never have the time to do it if I don't play them on stream. Because there are only so many hours in the day. Well, no, I'm definitely not having nostalgia, it's just a pretty interesting concept for a game. Familiarity is not the same as nostalgia. Definitely not. Now we can buy a bus. 7 pages. Look at all these things. There, we got a bus. Lenin would be proud. Yeah, I'm definitely not nostalgic about the 80s or even the 90s. Or even 2000s. Absolutely not. I do think there are a lot of people here, well, in many countries, I'm sure, who like don't really take a step back to try to see how many things changed for the better. I'm obviously not one of those. I'm definitely not one of those. Yeah, I saw the Divinity trailer. It was a really good one. And they said that they want to make it even bigger than Baldur's Gate 3. Probably won't be out anytime soon, but I will play it when it is. Our public housing still looks the same, but with more colors now. Yeah, you're not totally wrong. You know, the funny thing is, the old buildings are in some cases more durable. Mostly because, depending on who's building the newer apartments, they often cut corners a lot. It's a legit problem, a pretty big one too. Hey Kelvin, yeah, I'm finally getting around to playing this. It's been a while. I've been meaning to check this out for years. Like pretty much since it was in early access. So at least several years it's been in my backlog. But I'm finally getting around to checking it out. I'm sure I will barely scratch the surface today, even if we end up streaming for a long time. Yeah, I saw how many hours some people I have on my Steam friends list have in this game. A lot. Hey, TNT. I've only been playing for like less than a half hour, but I already like the soundtrack. Someone in chat mentioned that the soundtrack is a big part of this game, and I can definitely see that. I often say that music and sound design is often an underappreciated part of game design. There are so many games from the 90s that I remember pretty much primarily because of their soundtrack and the sound design. Even if it wasn't for that, there are many like more obscure games I would have forgotten a long time ago. Good work, comrade. There you go. Even the Netherlands Brutalist found its way. Yeah, I was recently in Bergen, in Norway, and there's this building in there. You can probably Google it, which was directly inspired by Brutalism. In fact, maybe I can show you what it looks like. It was like the first thing I noticed. It was literally the first thing I noticed in the city. I can probably show you a picture. Like an actual good one in here. Okay, I'm not seeing a really good picture here really quick. But it was such a typical Brutalist building, it was kind of nuts. It was actually nuts. Like the most stereotypical Brutalist building you can possibly imagine. Yeah. Okay, I'm sure you can probably find it. There are a few pictures, but none are really good. Alright. Build an empty residential building. How the turntables? Yeah. Oh, I paused. Now we can invite immigrants from the Soviet bloc. Yeah, that one, Samarkand, the Grieg Holland, yeah, that one. It's certainly hard to miss. So, if their goal was to make it really recognizable, well, they certainly succeeded with that. They definitely succeeded. And that's the first tutorial. I mean, the whole concept behind the prefabs was not bad. Like, it was not a bad concept. And if you ask people today, okay, if you ask people today, would you rather, or let me rephrase it, would you buy, like, an apartment for half the price, but the building is ugly? How many people would say yes? I probably would. Like, I don't give a shit of what it looks outside. If I could pay half the price, just because the building is ugly, I don't give a shit. Anyway. Hey Lexrial, thanks for the format resub, appreciate it. Build a gravel mine. Gravel mines have to be built on rocky hills. More rocks surrounding the mine means better efficiency.
Spin Marb, Bradford arrive Marb,
Alright.
arrive Marb, Troll dance Marb, Tiger arrive Marb, Comrade Blueing 2 Ori Mexico
Need to rotate it.
6 meat.
There you go. Buy an excavator for the gravel mine. Alright. Gravel mines require an excavator for workers to function properly. There you go. Build a gravel processing plant. Alright. Yeah, the soundtrack is definitely pretty good. And more about the layout of the apartment. Yeah, same. Same. I don't really give a shit of what it looks outside. There's actually a trend. Okay, I know there's a trend among at least some rich people to build houses that don't really look like much from the outside, and you wouldn't actually guess that somebody really rich is living there. You can only see it when you actually go in. Now, not everyone does this, but I know there's a market for this kind of thing. At least over here in Poland. I even used to know someone who worked like in that kind of, I guess, industry, you can call it. Look at this list. Alright. Use your new dumper vehicle to transport stone from the mine to the processing plant. Okay then. Whoops. There's the mine. And processing plant. Lenin would be proud. You can zoom in quite a lot. Is there like a follow option? You can see the speed, the weight, length, engine power. Oh yeah, right here, I see it. Yep. Build a wood cutting post. Oh yeah, I definitely won't be defending it, believe it. Definitely not. But I'm just saying, if people today had the choice of paying double to live somewhere that actually looks good outside, or pay half to live in an ugly building, a lot of them would be more than happy to pay half. That's all I'm saying. Alright, sawmill. And in many cases, it's not a choice, you know? It's not a choice to pay double or to pay half. It's a choice to, like, pay less or not have your own place at all. I mean, I'm sure I don't have to tell you all what the real estate market is like in most countries these days. Create a factory connection between the wood cutting post and sawmill. Factory connections can be used between certain buildings to easily transport resources. Factory connections cannot exceed a certain length. Right? In here, build factory connection. Okay. Oh, I see. From building A to building B. There you go. Iron mine. Iron ore has to be processed into usable iron aggregate. There you go. We're building our utopia, am I right? Conveyor engine. There's a lot of stuff in here. How complex does this get on a scale of 1 to 10? Wait, what? Other way around? No? Wait, what do they want me to do here? Connect it to the processing plant, yeah? Is this not the processing plant? Can you make, like, the zoom a bit less aggressive? 100 out of 10. Yeah, this is the processing plant. Why is it not working? Oh, they want this one first. Yeah? Oh, okay, got it. Fully realistic is probably a 9 or 10. Build a cargo aggregate loading station for road vehicles. This station can be used to load processed iron into road vehicles. You can also load aggregates directly from the storage, but since there are no loading mechanisms, it will be much slower. Okay? Hopefully I will remember all this when we're done with all these tutorials, but probably not. Okay, connect. And then we need a vehicle. Where? We need to go all the way back. Oh yeah, I need to go here, to the actual depot. All right. Sounds good. Yeah, the music is pretty good. Oh yeah, I played the Transport Tycoon a lot back in the day. And actually played OpenTTD a fair bit. Not in recent years, but like 10 years ago or so, I actually played it quite a lot. Great chill game. And there are two types of people who play games like that, meaning like Transport Tycoon and such. There are people who like to min-max the living shit out of it. And there are also people who just like to see trains go. I was definitely more of the latter. I definitely never min-maxed that game. Didn't really give a shit about that. Small field, alright. Oh yeah, the pig for the farmland. Alright. More vehicles. Buy a combine for the farm. Okay. The music really makes me pumped out. OpenTTD was a great time waster. Yeah, I mean, it still is. I think it's still great to this day. And I also love the soundtrack. That's another one of those games where, like, the soundtrack really makes it so much better. It probably wouldn't be nearly as good without the soundtrack. Okay, we sure are building a lot of stuff here. Rail depot, alright. Any train haters in chat? If you'd like, I can get you my new city checklist. There is enough little things you need to place that is easy to forget on higher difficulties. Yeah, maybe when I'm done with all the tutorials, because I do plan to actually do them all. I'll probably forget some of the stuff they cover, but I'm sure there are many things I will remember. And there are quite a few of them, so I assume it will take some time. Okay, some tankers. Our first train. All right, off you go. Special shops for party members? Yeah. I mean, not just for party members, pretty much so. Okay, pretty much every single, like, former Soviet satellite country had special stores where you could buy stuff for dollars and foreign currency, but it wasn't legal to have that currency. And you might think, wait, how is that possible? How does that make any sense? Well, it kind of does. It allowed the government to keep track of who actually has access to foreign currency. But it was a thing. Oh yeah, I haven't really seen a lot of this game yet, but the developers have definitely done their research for this. Conveyor engine. Okay. Good work, comrade. Yeah, PEVEX, exactly. Exactly, stuff like that. Every single former Soviet satellite country had that kind of store. Yeah, here. All right. Slovenia, Slovakia, close enough. Yeah. Well, it could have been worse. At least you're not confusing Austria and Australia. Especially when buying plane tickets. What do they want me to build now? Oh yeah, right here. Yeah, I used to have an Atari. I don't know what it was bought because, well, I was a kid, so I have no idea. But I did have Atari 800 XL. And there are so many 8-bit games that I remember really well. There were so many 8-bit classics. And not just the really known ones, like, yeah, I don't know, River Raid. And some of the more obscure ones as well. Right, you can't zoom in once you have something selected. You need to zoom in beforehand. Bus stop, alright. Yeah, and I went directly from Atari 800 XL to a PC in 1992 when I got a free 86SX with 25 megahertz clock and 80 megabyte hard drive and 4 megabytes of RAM. Good times. And Civilization was one of the first games I played. Not the actual first one, but one of the first. The actual first PC game I played was before I actually had my own PC. It was at school. We had like some optional computer classes, and at the end they let us like play some games that were installed. And they had Prince of Persia. So that was the actual first PC game I played, Prince of Persia. Certainly a classic. Raid on Moscow? Yeah, I remember that. I think that game was like banned for a while or something. I don't know, there was something about that. Or there was a different version. There was some drama surrounding that game back in the day. I just don't remember the details. Oh yeah, it was the DOS one, obviously. It was like 1992, so obviously DOS. All right. What game that had drama? It was a game called Raid on Moscow. So you can guess why there was drama surrounding it. I don't remember the details though, because that was super long ago. It was like in the 80s. Okay, I probably already forgot half the stuff I was doing. Partially because we're chatting. Specify or replace source building, alright? Assign the required building to the construction office. Okay. Oh, here? Oh, this is city construction office, right, okay. Got it. Is that it? Yep. Oh, build from resources. Wait, okay. Auto build using robles. Auto build using dollars. Build from resources. Got it. Okay, oh, I see. So you can build a road for quote-unquote free if you have the resources for it. Interesting. Oh, yeah, I remember Golden Axe. I played that game quite a lot. That was a great game. It was a great game. Yeah, I played it quite a lot. When they first discovered XCOM, it was the OG XCOM in 1994 here on my PC. I played it back then. I didn't finish it for a while, but I played it a lot. All right. There's definitely a lot in this game. Okay, I see what we're doing here. Mud roads do not require a construction office to be built. However, vehicle speed is limited on these roads, so you shouldn't use them when you need your vehicles to move at their full speed, alright? Yeah, okay, right here. Got it. Residential building at the end of the mud road. That's a classic. Wrong one. I remember Frogger and the text adventure games. Yeah. Yeah, it was known as a UFO here as well. There were two titles, like UFO XCOM Defense And there was like one title in Europe and the other one in North America. Quite a few games were like that. They had two different titles in Europe and North America. So it can be confusing when you look them up. And it's like a different title, but same game. Okay, that's a lot of vehicles we bought. Yeah, Lenin would be proud, apparently. He sure would. Hey, we don't have unlimited money. Apparently. Alright. Well, let's keep going. Build a police station. Okay. That's a pretty big police station. Tutorial complete? Yeah, not quite. I think we're maybe 1/3 done, or 1/4. Build a small courthouse. Alright. I like how the courthouse is smaller than the police station. Which sounds about right. Who needs courthouses when you can just use alternate methods of persuasion, am I right? Clearly courthouses are overrated. We don't need those around these parts. One children can't go to school because all schools are inaccessible. I guess that's what we're building next. Prison, alright, close enough. Close enough. Cosmodrome next build. Can you actually build that here, eventually? Is that a thing? Prison bus. Yeah, pretty big prison. The biggest building around here so far. Building is not finished. Right, let's wait for it to get finished then. Now it's finished. Yeah, from the prison to the coal mine. It sounds about right. Yeah, get them to the coal mines. Because paying your workers is overrated when you can just use prisoners. And if you don't have enough prisoners, well, that's an easy problem to solve. Buy vehicles for the secret police. Yeah, that's gonna be like the second biggest building in here, which, yes, that sounds about right. That definitely sounds about right. So the courthouse is the smallest, then the police station is like twice as big, and the secret police building is even bigger. Yep, that checks out. That definitely checks out. That would require me to remember to hit my prison. My criminals rarely survive the winter. Lenin would be proud. Now you know what happens when you go order initialization. Yep. Need that 5-year plan. Hey, not my fault they made order so good in Civilization 5. They made me do it, okay? Minimal government loyalty for employees. If workers' loyalty is unknown, is allowed to work, okay? Got it. Alright, let's move on then. Yeah, you can build fast, cheap, or good. Pick two. At most two. Sometimes it's just one. I mean, it's a good rule to follow to this day. You can have something fast, cheap, or good. Pick two. At most two. Incinerator, alright. So how big do these cities get? How big can they get? It's kind of hard to tell because of these clouds. My largest city ever hit 80,000. That's pretty good. And does it still run well when it's that big? Performance-wise? Make factory connection one way, okay. Technical services. Open the technical office window and send the garbage destination to the dump near the incinerator. Now all garbage types will go there, alright? Needs vehicles. There you go. It's not very efficient to have garbage truck visit every building, so we will build a container stand for citizens to use to put the garbage there. Note that the container stands on internal building containers, or internal building containers can become overfilled with garbage, causing pollution. Who cares about pollution? That's just normal air. Let's build a stand for big containers near the food factory, alright? Stand for big garbage. Getting above 50,000 in a single urban center is tough. The throughput of streets makes getting deliveries in and out a nightmare. Biological waste, alright? There's a lot of stuff in here. A lot of stuff to keep track of. Big garbage container. Okay, I see. As the garbage transfer building is a storage building and not a garbage container stand or internal garbage bin inside the building, it will not be handled by technical services. We need to schedule a truck for big garbage containers to load the garbage from there and bring it to the destination. Okay. Waste truck. To be able to load the garbage faster, let's use the dump with a claw machine that can speed up the process. Man. XCOM looks weird today. Yep. So it does. Select the container transfer at the distillery as the first stop for the garbage truck. Specify the load commander and specify to load bio-waste. Alright. So over here. Here's bio-waste. And then the dump. And then you can go. As container transfer is not handled by technical services, we need to transport the mixed waste from there to the dump near the incinerator. Select the load command, and this time we will specify mixed waste to load. Okay. Open Technical Services window and select Bio-Waste Destination. Set it to the dump with the claw machine, where we sent the truck in the previous step. All our bio-waste will go there. Okay. Purchase a truck for a big garbage containers at the depot. There's no way I'm going to keep track of all this. Load fertilizer from the dump where we collect bio-waste. Right. That's fertilizer. Yeah, the farm. Makes sense. We can wait until the bio-waste on the dump turns into fertilizer, which can be used at the farm, or we can build a composting plant. Let's build a composting plant near the storage where we collect bio-waste. Alright. Here's a pro tip, forget everything this tutorial is teaching you. Here's how you deal with garbage. Set up an export route to the border from your local dump, that's it. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, we can't see the problem anymore, so it's not a problem. Yep. I mean, sounds about right. Yep. You have been promoted, comrade. The composting plant produces and consumes waste, so to avoid an infinite cycle, we need to specify a one-way factory connection. We should now redirect our truck to the composting plant to unload waste, but this is something you should already know. So that's it for the waste tutorial, alright? Right, one way. Yeah, throw it in the river. Yeah, pretty much. Alright. Was that the last one? I don't think that was the last one. Okay, let's see how much we finished. So I'm just gonna go back to main menu. I like infinite shit, yeah. Okay, we're not even past the basic mechanics yet. We're not even halfway through. Look at all this stuff. Helicopters, metro, ships and containers, forklifts and distribution, airplanes and tourism, railways, transfer stations, personal cars, electricity, heating, water and sewage. Okay, there's definitely a lot in here. So we finished 5 out of like how many? 1, 2, there are like 10 more. Okay. Yeah, this game is definitely a rabbit hole. An entire stream of tutorials. Yeah, they need a tutorial for the tutorial, maybe. Maintenance and the networks are important, along with the railways. Yeah, I figured as much. Helicopters you can skip. So, how much have you guys played this game in like hours? $1,800 hours. Four garbage trucks, okay. How much garbage are we producing? Let's demolish our first building. Open the window of the old city apartments and use the dynamite icon to demolish the building. We still have funding turned on, so the building will be normally demolished. However, we will need to pay for waste transport and the disposal, as well as the demolition itself, alright? Boom. I guess they did not exercise restraint with explosives. Okay, alright. And there's all kind of garbage left. Let's try manual demolition. Switch to manual construction by checking the crane icon in the lower right corner.
Commander,
and then select the bulldozer and demolish the bridge. Okay, as you can see, the bridge is now marked for demolition. The demolition will be assigned to the demolition office, and the workers and vehicles will begin working on it. Okay? Interesting. Demolish the factory. Can I interest you in some American cigarettes? Yeah. Now let's try something explosive. I like the sound of that. Now the factory is set for demolition. However, we can select the Use Explosives checkbox to speed up the entire process. There is one disadvantage. All of the garbage will be mixed up, but we have a very large republic, and who cares? We can just transport the garbage out of the city and everything should be okay. Well, here you go. The tutorial also tells you to do this. Yep, sounds about right. Now you're thinking in Soviet. I like that. Specify replace source building. Right. Okay, that's the demolition office. Got it. Okay. Someday we'll blow it up. I want to see this. Build a gravel recycling plant. What would be great is to turn all this garbage from demolition into useful materials. Let's start with construction waste. After crushing it back up, it can be transformed into usable gravel. Okay, that is really interesting. I can't really think of a lot of city building type games where you can literally demolish buildings and turn them into something useful. I can't think of a lot of games that do this. I'm not sure if I can think of a single one. Maybe something really niche. But that's not something you see very often. Like sometimes they have a better visualization of something getting demolished, but in the end, usually it's just magic demolition more or less. And any waste from that just kind of magically disappears. Hey, Miso. I'm at the part of learning the game where I find out the game logic means my disassembly rules for all the train cars can cause a tank of nuclear waste to be scrapped in a scrapyard, creating a mini Chernobyl. Steel recycling plant, alright. Replace the destination for steel scrap. Alright, open the demolition office window and click on the steel scrap line. Then click on the icon to specify destination. Right. Build the scrapping facility. Another mechanic that we will explain is the scrapping of all the vehicles. When you turn on the demolition difficulty, you can sell the vehicles you don't need. However, if your vehicles are old, it can be costly because you will have to pay for the disposal of waste from the old vehicles. You can build a scrapping facility and scrap the vehicles on your own. Alright, that's interesting. That's pretty big. Send the vehicle to scrapping facility. Alright. Right here. Need to finish building it. Okay, heading to depot, scrapping facility. Purchase an open haul truck from the depot. We need a truck to transport all vehicles from storage to the scrapping facility. You can also send all the vehicles to a storage facility instead of scrapping facility. Okay. You open a haul. Alright. You're doing great, comrade. Attach the airplane parking to the scrapping facility. To scrap airplanes, you need to attach the airplane parking area to the scrapping facility in a similar way as with aircraft manufacturing plant. Right. Hey, why isn't my city growing? Oh, I forgot electricity. Yeah. I mean, kind of same. I do eventually forget something and it causes like this chain effect. That's usually how it... I mean, isn't that half the fun of city builders? Eventually your city becomes big enough that you will inevitably miss something important and you get this massive chain effect. And then you have to deal with that. I mean, I think that's a pretty big part of city builders usually. I have a 40-point checklist. Okay, that's big. It's a good thing I got 3 monitors. So now I can use 1 monitor for the checklist. Or my tablet. That can be the 4th monitor of sorts. Welcome, comrade, to the maintenance tutorial. First, let's open the construction office window and modify the maintenance settings. We want to enable automatic building reconstruction and set the threshold to 60%. This means the construction office will initiate reconstruction when buildings wear and tear exceeds 60%. During reconstruction, the building will remain partially functional, alright? 60%. That doesn't sound very efficient. Only 60%. Manually initiate the machine replacement in the distillery. Alternatively, you can manually trigger reconstruction. Open the distillery window, click replace machines, right here I guess. Please note that the building will be non-functional during machine replacement, okay? There it is. I spent 2 hours paused before unpausing a new game. Yeah, that happens in quite a lot of complex games, doesn't it? Build a vehicle repair station. But I assume you can just like start small and then build up over time. You don't have to like build up all this massively complex infrastructure before you even unpause the time, do you? I hope not. Okay, this is repair station. In the realistic, that's the only thing you can do actually. Yeah, but outside of that, because there are a lot of different settings. a distillery. Now we're building the important stuff. Oh yeah, that's like the most important stuff. You wouldn't want people to run out of vodka, would you? That's how you get a revolution. You don't want to get a revolution. You do kind of. There's a minimum viable city size and it needs a lot of stuff. I see. I guess that explains the 40-point checklist. Build a repair shop near the train depot. You may have noticed that the repair stations do not have rail tracks. However, we can construct a repair shop near the train depot. When placing the building, if the depot is highlighted in orange, it will serve as a repair point. Okay? Yeah, there it is, orange. With and without the realistic are basically two different games. Oh yeah, I mean, I definitely won't be playing that right away, absolutely not. Realistic mode sounds like something for people who already played the game quite a bit and are familiar with all the mechanics. Definitely not for someone who's just starting out and learning the game. Only your first city has the minimum size though. It becomes much easier to make smaller settlements, but you need things like research started ASAP. Oh, this game actually has research, okay. See, I didn't even know that. More resources. Replace all the vehicles. If your vehicles have become too old and repairing them is not cost effective, you can easily replace them. In the construction office, select old excavator and replace vehicle. Alright. And choose the depot as the replacement destination. The vehicle will be replaced and with a newly purchased one. Okay. Automatic vehicle replacement. Okay, got it. Even without automatic replacement enabled, you can still replace the oldest vehicle manually. Set the replacement type. Okay. Okay, I see. All right, next. Okay, let's see how many we did so far. I definitely already forgot half of this stuff. Okay, well, we've done all the basic mechanics. And then there's transportation, which has just as many. Actually, more. This one has 7. There are 8 in here. I usually make my first city a 5k block, because then I can also do industry. Yeah, we can almost start playing the game, but not yet. And I mean, I guess you don't have to do this, but I wanted to. I'm sure some stuff will still be confusing, but it would have been 10 times more confusing if I didn't do them. Healthy city. Okay. Purchase all the required resources, right? So wait. Can you build anything on this list yourself? Yes. Build an empty residential building, alright? Right next to the factory? Well, sounds about right. There are two types of workers, average workers and workers with higher education. Some jobs can only be done by workers with higher education, okay? Invite 5 experts from the Soviet bloc. Alright. Build a car dealership. In order to sell cars to citizens, you will need a car dealer. This game is really fun, but it's complicated as fuck. Yeah, it already looks a bit complicated from the tutorials. Set up the truck to load cars on the factory, right? There you go. Well, there's the car dealer. No cars yet, though. Still building them. There they are. Got the cars. Build some medium parking lots near the factory so workers can park their cars and go to work, right? That's a very small parking lot. I guess we need more. Most workers walk. Good healthy activity. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. You will never do this. Please never construct a car park. Build some medium parking lots, right? Are you saying it's too inefficient? More car parks. Alright, that's all for this one. Next. New residential area, alright. Bus stop. Is the roads. You can have factories with 800 workers. The game uses 8-hour shift, so there's 2,400 workers. So 2,400 cars going back and forth each day. The roads cannot handle this traffic. Yeah, that makes sense. They'll use buses and they'll be happy. Right, import oil. Let's look at the ways you can transfer workers or passengers between the two different vehicles. First, build a bus station. Alright? Then a second bus station. And footpath. At the buildings where citizens should go. Around this bus station, there is nowhere for the workers to work, so they will not even step onto the bus. But you can specify this as... but you can specify at this first bus station where the workers should go from there. Right? This will force them to step onto the bus and transfer to the second bus station when they arrive. Makes sense? Buy a bus. From first to second, right? And then second bus, I guess. Let's try another method of transferring. The second method requires only one station, and you will specify this station as a transfer station. This will force workers to step off the bus even if there is nothing around, and they step onto the station to wait for another bus. Right? Whoops. And then we go from here to here. Get out and get in, right? So unload and unload, got it? Force citizens to step out of this vehicle at this stop, right? Alright. And another bus. Okay, that's it. Got it. Create a rail crossover in front of the station. Okay, this is gonna be rail. So I guess pretty important. Alright. Place a double-sided semaphores around the station. Wait, what? Oh yeah, over here. And then one side there in front of the depot, right? Okay, got it. And then one letting the trains out. And letting the trains in. Right, chain. Create a rail crossover in front of the station, right? And same thing on this side, I guess. Build railroads for the third station. Let the trains out, choo-choo. Yeah. Now onto the part how you build tanks. Alright, looks good. And one more. And another one. This is definitely gonna get a bit confusing. Especially once it gets a bit more complex. Alright. Man. Train roundabouts are your friends. Do not make intersection junctions. Yeah, that's usually how I played these kinds of games. Yeah. That's definitely what I tried to do in other games in the past. W will remember all this when the game starts? Oh, definitely not. I remembered some of it though. But yeah, when I played the Transport Tycoon, I definitely avoided trying to make things too complex. Because that's how you get the train crashes. You don't want the train crashes. Build a railroad using resources, alright? Train roundabouts feel a bit gamey, but yeah, you don't care about that. Yeah, I care about the trains not crashing. Purchase necessary materials, alright? Can't have the also in the Republic without some crashes. It is only thematic. Yeah, from a certain point of view, it definitely is. Okay, that's it for this one. Alright. Okay, let's see what's next. Other modes of transportation, I assume. Yep. Build a runway. $81,000. The rest of the transport networks are irrelevant. You will play 1,000 hours before touching planes, boats. Yeah, we'll do it really quick anyway. I assume it's not gonna take that long. We speedrun? Yeah, we do. We do indeed speedrun. Control tower. Purchase an airplane. We'll set up our first stop as beyond the border, Soviet countries. The airplane will go there and pick up tourists, alright? Got it. And the next stop is ours. Off you go. I want to see it take off. Hotel. The side tower. Tourists need to see some attractions. I mean, I think they came to the wrong place then. I'm just saying. Go on. When's the new Tropico coming? That's one kind of attraction. How far can we see this thing? Can they crash? Even North Korea still gets tourists somehow? Yeah, it does. You're right. You're right. But it's a very specific kind of tourism. But you're right. Right, side tower. Zoo. I guess that kind of works. A swimming pool. No, that's high end. A restaurant. Oh, that's fancy looking. Definitely very Soviet-looking restaurant. Like, this thing here is supposed to be a restaurant, I'm just saying. Right, cargo terminal. Wait, what? Oh, there you go. The city has just 2,824 citizens and they already have more amenities than New York. That's right, comrade, because the Soviet Union is superior. Clearly. Okay, change to cargo. beyond the border. And off you go. Build an airplane production line. Yeah, things you will not be doing in a normal game, I assume. Like, ever. Well, maybe not ever, but definitely not, like, in the first 1,000 hours or something. Airplane parking area. Yeah, Lenin would be proud. Purchase resources. Well, hey, we don't have unlimited money, so we can afford it. They're building that pretty quick. Now that's efficient construction. They already built it. There you go. Build an airplane road connection, right? Oh yeah, for the construction office. For tutorial purposes, money is definitely not unlimited in a normal game. Oh yeah, I guess. But can't you just print more when you need more? Alright, next. It's gonna be ships, I assume. Probably. Yep. Alright. Or tax people harder, yep. Sounds about right. Or you can do both. Why not both? Insert meme. Oh yeah, we can certainly make them work on Saturdays. I mean, that was a thing. Purchase a passenger ship, alright? Moskvich. Well, that's a fancy-looking passenger ship. Printing money is a capitalist solution, and we don't do things like that. That ship looks disturbingly capitalist. I know, right? It does. It definitely does look capitalist. Whoops. You're not wrong. It definitely does. Too much color here. How do you remember the 80s in Poland? Well, I mostly have like some isolated memories of some stuff. There aren't too many details I actually remember, but there are some things I do remember. Like, for example, I remember when like a store nearby where we lived, can I pause? Had like sugar available, which wasn't available all the time. So the store nearby had sugar available, but they had a limit of like at most 2 kilograms per person. So what we did, like my parents with me, like we stood in line multiple times and like changed clothes. And we did that like 4 times. I remember that. I don't know what year that was, but it was like, I don't know, 86, 87, something like that. Yeah, it was a thing. Because most things were just unavailable in stores. And when they were available, there were often limits. Even things like toilet paper. Yeah. And we often had like friends / neighbors like come over and like tell us that something is available somewhere. But there's limited time window to go buy it before others buy it. But yeah, that's one of the things I have like a very vivid memory of. Standing in a line, like at the same store to buy sugar multiple times and like changing clothes in between. So like the first stop for the truck, right? Oh, building is not finished, right. Still not finished. Build faster. Do you remember the curfew when Jaruzelski did the military coup? No, because that was like 1881. I was born in 1980, okay? I know some stories because I had like some health issues when I was like 1 year old. So I know some stories from my parents of like what it took for them to get to a doctor, like an actual specialist that they needed for me. Yeah, shit was pretty fucked up. So like the third stop for the train. This train will transport brand new locomotives and wagons from the railway production to the container harbor, alright? Yeah, I'm guessing these are also things that you will not be doing, like, in the first 1000 hours of playing this game. Alright. Purchase a ship to transport containers and vehicles. You can transport any other resources as well by purchasing the right ships and the right harbor. Okay? Build a dry dock to manufacture ships. Sugar can be utilized in many creative ways. Yeah, okay. I know exactly what kinds of ways we're talking about. Yeah, I know exactly what we're talking about here. Yeah. I certainly do. Buy a ship blueprint, alright? Also, out of curiosity, how's the modding scene for this game? Because I think I saw it has Steam Workshop, right? Now I'm being curious. We're talking about the alcohol. That's what we're talking. Yeah, we're talking homemade alcohol. A lot of people did it back in those times. And I mean a lot. I don't use mods except for maps, but apparently there are a ton. Wait until your ship is finished, alright? Building the plane took like 1/3 of this time, or 1/4. There you go. No place to store finished vehicle. Select foreign countries as the only stop for the ship, alright? I can't select it for some reason. There you go. A new stop beyond the borders. Beyond the borders Western countries, beyond the borders Soviet countries. Alright. Well, there's our ship. That's it for this one, alright. I think we're maybe like halfway done, a little bit more. Build a warehouse to expand factory storage. If a factory runs out of space, you can expand its storage capacity by purchasing additional storage buildings and connecting them using factory connections, conveyors, or pipelines. When a vehicle comes to the factory, it will still be able to load materials from the neighboring building, even if it is still only connected to the factory. If connected to multiple storage buildings, the factory will choose the one that contains fewer products, okay? Got it? Remove the conveyor to fix the chain. Storage buildings are passive. Unlike factories, they cannot push or pull resources from neighboring buildings on their own. Alright? Storage land. Build a conveyor engine. Right? Build a pipeline over the road. Use the E key to elevate. You can adjust the height of pipelines and bridges by using Q and E, okay? Right. Okay, there you go. Does that work? Get right here. All right. Build a forklift garage. Man, there are so many buildings in here. I definitely already lost track of like half of them and their purpose. Manage forklift tasks. Now select the source building. This is where the forklift will load the resources to be relocated. Alright. Storage percent. Okay. Now select the destination. Okay. Unload here. Build a distribution office. You can use the existing road network to set up a distribution office, which will automatically operate the trucks according to the actual situation in your production chains. That sounds useful. This building is great for distributing goods to shops. Okay, that definitely sounds useful. Kinda reminds me of Tropico for some reason. Yeah, it's kind of the same type of vibe, just in a different setting. Change depot or workplace. Send an existing truck to work for the distribution office by changing Okay. Alright. Select the source building for the trucks to load the resources from. Choose to take resources from the food factory. You can also set a percentage. If you set, for example, 80%, that the trucks will take resources from this building only. If the storage where the resource is stored is filled to more than 80% of its capacity. Okay. Unload. Okay, that's all for this one. For me, it's Tropicon beyond the legendary mode. Alright, what's next? Oh, heliport. Another thing you're probably never going to build. But let's do it. No propaganda monument yet. I know, right? We should have started from that. Isn't that like the first thing you should build in your city? Two helicopter terminals. Who the heck is going to use those? Well, here we go. Don't hit the buildings. Build a heliport for the hospital, alright? At least that one makes sense. For the fire station, alright. So how much money do you actually start an average game with? Because you said you have to like build up a lot of stuff initially. I assume you have enough money to actually do that. Well, especially if you're supposed to do all these things before even unpausing the game. That's a lot of helicopters. Sounds very capitalist to me. Too much capitalism. I start with the normal amount of money, 4.2 million rubles. I don't know how people do it with less. Start with an easy amount of money, don't fear loans. Moscow's insane inflation makes loans the best investment ever. That definitely sounds very Soviet. I like that. So also, what's up with like the dollars and rubles? In practical gameplay terms. Set the buildings for the helicopter construction office. All right. Oh yeah, all of them basically. All right. Half the map is NATO border, half is USSR border. Use dollars, rubles on each. Okay, that makes sense. They're two different currencies and you can't convert from one to the other. Okay. Except for goods, which opens up some interesting cheese. Yeah, I got it. Why so many helicopter pads? I know, right? In this tutorial, we will show you how to build a metro line, alright? Sounds good. We got a city with 1.7 thousand people and we have a metro. Well, not yet, but I guess we're about to. Use underground mode and QE to place the end of the tunnel below ground level, alright? Too short. Okay, is that not working? Oh yeah, this one. Okay. Hold on. Okay, that's not a very, like, UI-friendly way of building it. Too short? Well, that's how they want me to build it. Okay. Well, apparently that's not working. Okay, they kind of want me to build it this short. Metros really help with super dense cities as you approach more people. You get the traffic jams using buses and the trains. Yeah, that makes sense. So wait, why is this not working? Too short. Okay, now I don't know why this is not working. What is the underground view? Oh, right here. Okay, I missed that part. Oh, okay, yeah, I missed that part. Got it. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. All right. All right. Third station. Second station. Connect. All right. Why the underground mode already looking bleak and radioactive? Well, because it's accurate, I guess. Now build a third station, right? Got it. Whoops. Alright. Build the entrance. What? Oh, okay, I see. All right. Second end. Right, over here. There you go. Purchase a metro. Schedule and launch it. There you go. Where's the actual building again? Oh, I need to go on the ground, right. All right. And back. Looks good. Here it comes. You can turn underground mode off for this part. Let's try to build some tunnels with the rail construction office. First, make a connection to our trade network. Don't forget to place some signals. Signals are overrated. We can now connect the metro surface rail track to the standard rail track. Regular trains can't use it, but the track builder trains will be able to. Alright? Oh yeah, here. Right? Okay. Purchase the tunnel boring machine for the construction office. This machine will make your tunnels much faster. All right. 266,000. That's pretty expensive. Okay, that's it for this one. Okay, let's check the list again. How many are there left? Oh, that was the last one for transportation. Okay, so we've done all the basic mechanics. We've done all the transportation. And now there are just 3 more for energy and the networks. Okay. I need a really quick break. I'll be back in like a minute. Alright, I'm back. Not going in blind? Yeah, definitely not. Oh, you don't have to do the tutorials. It's a separate menu. You don't have to do them. But this game is pretty damn complex, so I definitely wouldn't be going in blind. Yeah, let's do energy and networks then. Build a substation. Substations are used to deliver electricity directly to nearby buildings. Connect. In one of the old SimCity games, when you build like the power lines, there was like this bzzz sound. It was really funny. Apparently someone who actually worked on the game actually made that sound and recorded it on the microphone, and then they used it in game. Import. One is power stations where you can just import electricity. But it was really funny, and like one of the first things I remember SimCity for is the sound that when you build the power lines. And it's, again, it's one of the older games. I think it was 2000? I'd have to check. I love that sound effect. Yeah, it was so funny. Connect the power plant to a road so that workers can enter it, right? Use a conveyor to connect the power plant with an aggregate storage. Coal power plants need coal to work, however coal mines and coal processing plants require electricity to work. For this reason, you may need to import electricity to start your power plant. Or you can purchase some coals. There was a travel agency in my country that sold the trips to North Korea. I looked at their packages, and then I decided the risk of spending a long holiday in the local gulag wasn't worth it. Yeah, but I can't blame you. I definitely wouldn't. I'm definitely not an extreme tourism kind of guy. But extreme tourism is pretty popular for some people. Not me. I'd rather just chill somewhere. I did drop power lines just to hear it. Yeah, same. I did that too, yeah. Build a substation near the city. Wait, what? Oh yeah, over here. Connect the substation to the power transformer. Perfect work, comrade. Build a road gas station. Build a trolleybus to bring power to the trolleybus network. Okay. Oh, over here. That's a lot of power lines. More power lines. Speaking of SimCity effects, who remembers reticulating splines? I don't think I do. Maybe if I heard it. But I don't remember quite a lot of sound effects. I reticulated so many splines back in the 90s. Is flavor text in the loading screen? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah, there were a lot of like really funny flavor text on the loading screen. Export. All right. Okay, that's it for this one. Build a heating plant. Heating's overrated, am I right? Just put on more clothes. Who needs heating? Small heat exchanger, alright. So are there like seasons in this game? There are, right? I assume so. Do people actually freeze to death if you don't have heating? There are indeed. Oh yes, there are. It was a running gag by Maxis, just placeholder text that meant nothing, that they ended keeping it in game. Sound effect for city planning tips. Yeah, I think I know the sound effect you're talking about. Yeah, I know the one. When that said, the power line thing is definitely something I remember first. Alright. Frostpunk flashbacks. Yeah. Sounds about right. I guess Soviet Republic was the real Frostpunk all along. Oh, there's snow. Technical Services Office. Not working. Wait, where? Oh, they want me to build it up here. What about the Civ 7? I have not played that in like half a year. I know they made some changes, but... and maybe some of them for the better. But for me, they would have to change a lot. Bitrate goes brrr. Yeah, sounds about right. Sounds about right. Okay, I think this is the last one now. This might be the last one. Water substation. Oh, over here, alright. Okay, I have a question. Because I heard a lot of people like just start playing this game without doing any of the tutorials. How on earth do you even start playing this without doing the tutorials? Maybe it's not as bad as it looks. Holy information overload Batman, you're remembering all of this, right? Yeah, sure. Certainly. I'm definitely remembering everything. Hey, this is the Soviet Republic. We just improvise over here. Only information overload and a lot of the time spent on the wiki. Yeah, that actually sounds about right. Good thing I got free monitors. Connect buildings to water pipes. The size of pipes limits the speed at which water gets transported. Okay. Got it. Wait, they don't want me to use underground, or do they? Yeah, no. I need underground. Questions and answers. Right. Oh yeah, you can, you have these things. Okay. At least in some cases. Connect the buildings to water pipes. Right. Yeah. There you go. Another one. Build a sewage substation. Treatment plant. Connect the sewage tank to the treatment plant, right? Sewage pipes use simple flow to transport sewage, so they can only transport sewage downhill. If your substation is lower than your sewage destination, you will have to use sewage pump to add additional height to the flow. Okay, got it. So shit flows downhill is what they're saying, basically. Build a sewage discharge. Now that the sewage went through the treatment plant, it is relatively safe to... Okay, okay. The water relatively is doing a lot of heavy lifting here, I think. I'm just saying. But yeah, sounds about right. Okay, there you go. Farmland sewage discharge. There are no records of anything bad happening here, yep. Well, if there are no records, then it means nothing bad ever happened, clearly. We also destroyed all previous records, yep. Well, we didn't destroy anything, we just misplaced them. And more pipes. One more? No? Build a sewage vehicle station, and this can be used to load or unload sewage to or from vehicles. Alright. The records destroyed themselves. Western sabotage. Yep. Technical Services Office. Yeah, I'm definitely going to forget half of all this. We're also at what? 2.5 hours right now? And we're only just now finishing the tutorial. Okay. Build a river pump. Water from rivers is nowhere near as clean as water from wells, but it can be used in the construction industry, alright? These buses don't look very Soviet. Make sure the concrete plant receives water from the river. Alright. There you go. Build a small water well on a hill. Small water wells don't need workers to operate, and thanks to the elevated position, this one won't need a pump either, alright? That's good. I know, exactly, too colorful. Water switch can be used to split the flow of water to feed into multiple buildings. Water pressure is retained from the input to the output of the switch, so you don't need pumps between every connection. Okay. Ensure that the fabric factory and concrete plant have direct water connection. Okay, that's a long pipe. Alright. Got it. That's it for this tutorial. I think we finished the tutorial. Yeah, I think we actually did. Okay, we actually finished the tutorial. All of it. Okay, now we can forget everything we learned. So there is a campaign. Hopefully that means you want to be thrown, like, into the deep end right away. Greetings, comrade. I am the second secretary of the Communist Party. I will guide you to build the greatest Soviet Republic, using the Soviet Union's outstanding architecture and factory designs. But first, the basic. Look at on the map and controls so we understand how things work in our Soviet Republic. Alright. Okay, that's the map. Oh yeah, that's the border, I take it. Yep. Okay. Zoom in, out, navigate. Alright. Hey, usual Adam, thanks for the 13-month resub. Appreciate it. Yeah, more tutorials. Oh, he's doing the other tutorial now. Wait. Is the entire campaign basically an extended tutorial? Is that what it is? Okay, that's the mini-map. Got it. We have two neighbors, the USSR and the Western countries. It's helpful to start building near one of their customs houses for easy and cheaper import or export. I advise you to mostly trade with the Soviet customs house, which take and pay in rubles, which you have more of. Plus it will help to strengthen the Soviet Union. However, you can also trade with Western countries. Just note that you have less foreign exchange reserve in dollars, so it might be better to save them for special Western vehicles instead of everyday expenses. Yes, it is basically tutorial. I also recommend skipping it. It's awful and really railroaded and takes forever. Okay, I mean, I guess we could skip it. I suppose we could. I'm just a little bit worried that things will get too overcomplicated. I never finished it. Yeah, I'm just a bit worried that things will get too overcomplicated if we jump straight into a custom game. But, I mean, maybe not, we could try. Hey, thanks for the 10 anonymous sub-gifts. I really appreciate it. And there are a bunch of different maps here. These were like DLC, which I don't have. Soviet Revolution, Flatland with hills, Eastern Europe medium hills. Wait, what's the difference between like blank and not blank? Random map. Soviet Revolution. I suggest empty maps, the ones without people icons. Yeah, so like this one, this one. Alright. Yeah, so then we have all these settings. Money amount. Yeah, I think we'll play with money on easy. So we can do a custom here. So let's say money on easy. I'm definitely not doing realistic mode. I mean, I haven't effectively really started playing yet. Unsatisfied citizens' reaction. Okay. Easy, medium, hard. If citizens don't get what they need, they will be cross and react accordingly, okay? If citizens don't get what they need, they will react with grumpiness. Also, Central recommended difficulty settings. Alright. Check. Here's the checklist, okay. Okay, recommended settings, I see. So money on easy. Okay, these are like the recommended settings for the first time playing the game. Unsatisfied citizens reaction hard. Energy management, buildings and vehicles. Water management. Okay, I'm not sure how I feel about these settings. This looks like more stuff for someone already very familiar with the game. So basically everything enabled. That's what you're saying? Okay, 90-60. Difficulty settings are basically enabling mechanics. Yeah. Alright. Okay, I'm not gonna set building fires too frequent. I guess we could give it a shot. Okay, I suppose we could give it a shot. That is a long-ass checklist, too. So wait, are you saying you have to build all this on that checklist before you even unpause the game? Or is that not what you're saying? Okay, no, because I see vehicle maintenance by year 5, implying 5 years have to pass for that. Before you invite people to live in the city. Okay, that sounds a bit insane. That actually sounds kind of insane. Okay, so 10 million. Alright. Man. Well, there's the map. Are there like resources on the map somewhere? Is that relevant? I don't know, stuff like coal, iron? Are there actual map modes in here? Show overlays. Okay, resources. Holy shit, okay, that's a lot. It's relevant but later? Okay, got it. Man. Okay, well, that's the map. So, should we start near the border then? Okay, that's the customs house. Where's the Soviet one? Mini-map. Red. Okay, that's a pretty big map, holy shit. At least it feels big. Where's that friggin' border? Yeah, right here. So that's the border. Okay, medium customs house, alright. Start near large Soviet customs house. Medium. Small. Medium. Can't move the map any faster. Okay, small. Is this large? Okay, there's the large one, alright. On the right side of the minimap, you can see different resources. Right, except I can't because we don't have the research. Okay. Yeah, the map is big. Oh yeah, you're right, it is. Ah, shit. It's gonna be on the other side, won't it? It's gonna be on the other side. Maybe there isn't one. Okay, are you sure there's definitely going to be one? Oh, this is the one, I think. That looks big. Okay, there it is. Okay. That's the one. Okay. Now I don't even know what to start from. I guess power network. There's so much stuff in here. Coal power plant, gas power plant. Building lifespan, 28 years. Consumption at maximum production, 24 tons of coal. Okay. Monument to Stalin, first, left and right of the customs house. Yeah. Need flat terrain. Okay, we can flatten it. Or just build it here. Right in front of the customs house. Okay, that's flat. Okay, this is gonna get confusing really quick. I do see why they had the campaign, though. The first unspoken item on the checklist is actually building 5k housing population. But there won't be any people, right? Also, hold on. You said you need to do all this before unpausing, but that's not actually possible because you have to unpause the game to begin with to actually get things built, no? Or do you just place everything and then build everything all at the same time? Because you can't actually build anything without unpausing. Okay, before you settle a bunch of people in your city. Okay, got it. Yeah, maybe the campaign was actually not a bad idea. This is gonna be a lot of stuff. Okay, where's the population here? Wait, passenger capacity, what? Large residential buildings. Wait, why does it not say how many people actually live in this building? Isn't that like the most important stat for residential buildings? Or do they all have the same capacity? But if you want 5,000, you have to build a lot of those. Are you really meant to build so many of those right away? I think we really should have started from the campaign for a bit. Remember, I have not played this at all before, other than what we've done today. Okay, where does it say how many people can live here? Is it actually workers? I guess it is. Okay, if we went 5,000 capacity, that's gonna be a lot of those buildings. Like 30 of them. Yeah, okay, so we already fucked up. Yeah, see, this is why I do think it was a good idea to at least do some of the campaign. Because there at least you get some guidance, instead of having to do stuff that you basically need a few dozen hours of experience to be able to do. Like, if we already have to restart, that's not a great sign of things moving forward. I assume the game remembered all these. I think it did. Okay, now we need to find the customs house again. It should be around here. It's the same map. That's the one, I think. Okay, that's the one. Yeah, I really don't think doing this is a good idea. Okay, so this is the only one I can build, actually, from the large category. Wait, where was the option to prevent people from moving in? Right here. Alright. Okay, do you assume flattening it also carries a cost? But okay, I might have to do that. Okay, so we need to connect this. Wait, do they not have the... Yeah, right here. Can we not import power? No, we can, right? Let them finish building it. Oh, yeah. I'm not saying it. Unless it's further away. This is the large one. How do I demolish it? I really think this was a bad idea. See, I don't even know how to demolish this. Oh, right here. I only see the rail one. I'm actually not seeing any other hookup. I don't think it's really the same as City Skylines, because in City Skylines you start like small and then build up over time. Like here you have to build everything all at once before you even get any people in. That is a very different like kind of scenario. You have very few options available at the start there. Here, like, you have everything and you need to use everything right away. Okay, so this is the large customs house, and yet I can't import power from here. So... And you can't actually start up the coal power plant without having power in it, like the tutorial said. So we need to look for a different one now. Okay, that's gonna be pretty far away. Yeah, there it is. There's the power line. So... Okay, do I need high voltage? Man, okay, this is already really confusing. There are like 20 different types of power lines. Yeah, this game is on a whole different level of complexity, I'm telling you. Okay, that's gonna be a really long line. Yep. Okay, that's done. We need water, we need the road connections, we need coal. Alright. Well, let's get the road, I guess. Oh yeah, this way. Not gonna be there. Okay, not quite what I was looking for. Let's try that again. Did they not demolish it? Man, even the roads are kind of complicated to build. You can't just make a normal turn. You need like enough space. All right. I wonder how XCOM would play if we had this kind of in-game music. That would be interesting for sure. Okay, so when we need water, we need coal. Where is water? Over here, I guess. Well, okay, hold on. I definitely already forgot half of the stuff from the tutorial. The problem with these kinds of tutorials is that it's much easier to like remember stuff when you do it in context, not in a tutorial like that, because that was all mostly with no context. Instead of like just playing and gradually building up the layers of complexity. Okay, can I see the elevation here, sort of? This is gonna be enough, right? Where do we even connect this? I'm not seeing any connections here. I really think we should just do the campaign. This was a really, really bad idea. Because it's easy for you to say that everything here is obvious. I mean, you played this probably for like 1,000 hours, 2,000 hours. This is the underground view. This is the overground view. There's no actual connection here. So it says that the building is without water, but there's no way to actually connect water. There's no actual connection that I'm seeing here. Unless it's very non-obvious. I actually don't see any water connection here. Or do you just place it anywhere like this? Maybe. No, that doesn't work. No, they didn't. I mean, there were like tutorials about water and stuff, but this was all without context. That's the problem. It was not in context of like building stuff up from zero. Like, that's the problem with these kinds of tutorials. If you just do a bunch of stuff with no context. Yeah, that sounds a bit complicated. So how do I remove this? I have a feeling we won't get very far this way. Water substation, small water pumping station. Okay, is that gonna work? Okay, I literally have no idea how this works. I mean, yeah, that's literally what I said. That is kind of what I said. Like, why would we need a treatment plant for the water well? Oh, also, there's no power supply either. Yeah, I really think we should, like, just do some of the campaign. Because this is way too complex to just go in right away without knowing anything. Okay, but this is not the, like, drinking water. This is for the power plant. Like, why do you need to treat water for a power plant? That makes no sense. But isn't this the definition of industrial use? Like, that sounds like industrial use for me. If this is not industrial use, then what is industrial use? It's just a bit confusing. I mean, I can still build that, but it just seems a bit confusing to me. Oh, there's some water for the power plant is industrial use. It's tap water for the plant. The water is not simulated. The industrial water side for the coal plant. Oh, okay. That's kind of weird. Okay, you're right. That is kind of weird though. But alright. So, yeah, this is still not working though. Yeah, there are no workers, no power. So, there's one thing I don't understand, alright? Okay, so there's one thing I don't understand. In order for all these things are all interconnected, how can you have this working when you have no workers? And you cannot have any workers if you don't invite people into the city. Like, I just don't understand this. This seems like an egg and a chicken problem to me. How can you ever have working infrastructure before you invite a single people to live in your city? Like, that's not how any other city build I ever played did it. Like, you say it's the same as city skylines, but it's not. In city skylines, you build a bunch of residential areas, people start moving in, and then you start building infrastructure for them to work at. That's the usual logic. A lot of the infrastructure automatically works without workers. Okay, but there's this notification here that there are no workers. The only one that doesn't have that so far is the water well. So that works without workers, which makes sense. But the others do need workers. Look, I need a substation for this, don't I? For the power. If I can find it. Alright. Why are we underground? Wait, does that actually work? No, it doesn't. This is way too confusing. Why can I not connect these power lines? Why are these not connected? Wait, do I have to... Oh, no. Do I have to go all the way back here with a separate... I don't get it. Okay, so I have to go all the way back to where the line started. Oh, no. Okay, that's not good. Isn't that gonna get really expensive eventually? I mean, like, here's the problem. The power plant can't start working without all these things. It can't start generating power without getting power to begin with. And we can't get the power without having electric substation here or other stuff. And we can't have electric substation without connecting power lines. And we can't connect power lines without the power plant working. So this definitely sounds like a chicken and an egg problem already. Yeah, it's a catch-22, exactly. It is a catch-22. You actually don't need power plant at first? Okay. So what should we start from then? You can import power from Soviet? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I thought, that you can. Is there not, like, a less convoluted way of just getting started? I mean, surely there has to be a less convoluted way of getting started. The only two things the power plant needs are coal and workers. It will generate power then. Okay, but hold on. The tutorial very explicitly said that the power plant needs to actually have power in order to start working. So the tutorial very specifically said that you have to import power in order for your power plant to get started. It was a very specific point that the tutorial made, that your power plant will not start actually working if it doesn't have power on its own. The tutorial lied. Alright then. Okay, okay. Can I not even connect the friggin' roads? Oh, these are not connected. I think what they meant was power is needed if you do the whole chain from scratch. Yeah, I think that's what they meant. You're probably right. Oh, it's actually not connected for some reason? Oh, it's still in progress. Okay. This positive music plus mass confusion is quite comedic. Yeah, it is, isn't it? It definitely is. Yeah, I literally have no idea what I'm even doing. Yeah, sure, the tutorial covered a lot of these things in isolation, but never in actual context. So, okay, if I want to import coal right now, we need all kinds of shit to be able to do that. I mean, we need vehicles, we need, I guess, the office, whatever it was called. We should really just check out the campaign, because we're really not gonna get anywhere here. You need to have some degree of game knowledge to be able to start from scratch. And the basic tutorials were just not enough. And sure, it can't be that bad, right? Like, how bad can it really be? I refuse to believe that most people who started playing this game started from like an empty map right away. I refuse to believe that. I simply don't believe that nobody has ever done this part. Why is it even in the game then? Alright, we'll see what they'll have in here. We can always just leave and restart again if needed. It's not that serious. Right, yeah, 2 neighbors, we know that part. I never finished the campaign, but I did start it. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying we have to finish it, but we should at least start it. Especially if it's meant as an extended tutorial. Yeah, but when the game was originally released in early access in 2019, it didn't have a lot of these things. At least I assume it didn't, because what did they spend 6 hours developing then? Okay, urban planning basics. This is what I'm talking about. How about play the campaign until the on-rails running gets annoying? It does impose structure and limit your forward gun options. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I was gonna do. Just play it for a bit until it gets annoying, and then we can just do our own thing. That's what I was gonna do. Okay, alright. Build at least 750 meters of roads, alright? Can we get like a nice 90-degree angle here? Okay, apparently not. Sort of. Not really. Wait, can you snap to a 90-degree angle when you build a road? Or can you not? Maybe you can? Is that what this is? That is not quite straight. Everyone still died when you put a coal plant within 3 kilometers of a house? Well, yeah, but maybe we don't have to do all of the same things people did 6 years ago, you know? That might have been a bad idea. Okay, we can do this kind of shit. What? Wait. Okay, that looks interesting. Okay. Oh, I like this. Okay, I like that. That's a neat tool. Make peace now that none of your roads will be straight. Everything will be slightly curved at the bare minimum. Can I do something like this now? Yeah, I can. Alright, why not? Doesn't have to be pretty. Residential buildings. Our city will need flats for our citizens. Build any residential buildings, it is important to make enough flats for at least 500 people. While you build the buildings, you will notice that a road or footpath connection is automatically created, and the walking distance to nearby buildings will be displayed. This is important for every urban planner, we will explain later. Alright, so 500. Okay, we can have them here already. Peak urban planning. More roads. Hey, it doesn't have to be pretty. I mean, you guys have seen the kinds of cities I used to build in City Skylines, right? It was not exactly peak urban planning. I mean, it kind of was. Who remembers Antana Banana River? I think I called it something slightly different there. Antana Banana Point, that's what I called it there. I'm gonna try Metropolis 1998 at some point too. Yeah, maybe I will. I might. Or the Wonky Wheel District, we had that too. Or my Spaghetti Highways. That was the best part. The basic needs of every citizen are food, meat, and clothes. Let's build a shopping center, small or big. There are also small stores available. Okay. For this objective, let's just build a shopping center, okay. Important for upcoming objectives. Keep in mind that the shopping center requires a road connection for delivery of goods. However, purchasing resources is possible even without a road connection. Wait, what? Okay, alright. Didn't realize that part. Alright, good enough. And hey, once we know enough, we can like start from scratch without all this. A Sierra shopping center can be reached from all residential buildings. Let's think, what is needed for a prosperous, happy Soviet society? Right, it's alcohol. Of course! Let's build a pub or two the same way we made a shopping center. Ensure all residential buildings will have access to it by foot. Note that when citizens visit a pub to drink alcohol, they will become addicted. Alcohol increases happiness but decreases health. It is up to you to decide if you will provide alcohol to your citizens or not. Still, you can increase health in different ways. Important, remember that the pub requires a road connection for delivery of goods. Yeah, alcohol, the most important part. Well, I guess there's space here. And like here. Oh, yeah, here. Sport. Some citizens may like to participate in sport. We will build some sport fields. Sports increase health for your citizens. Ensure all residential area. If a citizen's demands such as alcohol, sport or culture are not fulfilled, they will become less happy. The preference to do the activity will also be decreased as a result. So you could, for example, provide sport but not alcohol or culture. And they will eventually be mostly content to do this single activity, and they will not demand to do others. They will be very upset for a while first though. Alright, let's just get this pub real quick. Alright, sports field. Football field. Alright. Right next to a pub. Very practical. Culture enjoyment. The last demand that we will provide to citizens is culture. Let's build a cinema. Later you can also build a radio or TV station and focus on the culture. Alright? So culture victory. I was never a fan of culture victory. There you go. Missing stuff. Every Soviet republic needs loyal citizens. Higher loyalty means citizens will react less negatively when there are problems. Moreover, loyal citizens work harder, and they have higher productivity. And overall, it brings a lot of benefits. There are many ways of increasing loyalty, but the first step is to build Soviet monuments to glorify our ideals. Well, there you go. It was not quite the first thing we built, but it was one of the first, okay? It was one of the first. So whoever said that, you were definitely right. Can we fit this in? On this side? There, we got the monuments. Religious sympathy is something for our some of our citizens may feel. When you start your game on a map where all the cities are present, they usually contain churches where the citizens can pray. However, there is no space in our Soviet society for God and religion. We should suppress any religion. Therefore, we are not going to build any new churches. But it is up to you if you preserve those existing churches and let citizens pray. Alright? Let's make sure that there are enough people in our republic and they are taken care of. Invite enough workers that they can fill the current residential buildings to at least 90%. Alright? Make sure that your workers, purchase goods for our stores so that each resource is filled to at least 50% of its capacity. If you overfill your store with a single resource, there will not be enough space for others. Makes sense? Yeah, alcohol, obviously. The most important thing to buy. Oh yeah, and in here. All right. Thank you, comrade, for your attention. I hope you learned how to build your city. I will be at hand should you need more information. You can access the government icon from the left panel to learn more. All right. Okay, so... Oh yeah, and then we have all kinds of stuff here. Basics of agriculture, emergency, Soviet University, coal mining. Let's do coal mining. Yeah, this is not a bad way to do it, but yeah, I see how this is basically an extended tutorial. But this is good because it's in context of something you started building up yourself. That's the best kind of tutorial. Better than the actual tutorial. I do like this kind of structure more. When establishing coal mines, we must select locations where coal is abundant. Building mines in areas with higher coal reserves will optimize production and yield greater supply of this resource. Right. Research is necessary to see the location of geological materials. However, comrades from the Soviet Union have located a deposit of coal for us. Let's start by mining there. Alright, that's pretty far away, but okay. Whoops, I think I lost the spot. Build a coal mine with a source of at least 15%. Okay. Oh, I see. That's the green one, I assume. Alright. Got it. Okay, I thought for a second that it says angry football field in here. I actually thought that's what it said right there. Is it just me, or does the UI also look very Soviet? Yeah, that's definitely on purpose. Obviously. Is it done? Not yet. Okay, there's the coal mine. We have to set up a coal processing plant to transform So, coal processing plant. I don't remember that part. Vaguely. Yeah, on this side. Alright. Okay, that will take some time to build. Yeah, angry football field definitely sounds appropriate. Is there any other kind of football field? Alright. Our objective is to manufacture a minimum of 100 tons of processed coal. To achieve this, let us focus our efforts on efficient mining, transportation, and the processing of raw coal. This will ensure, So produce at least 100. Okay. but yeah, we need broad, etc. I assume. Okay, our place is pretty far away from here. It's all the way here, isn't it? Is this like normal? I don't know if this is normal. Maybe it is. That's really far away. Okay, can you build a road like... Hold on. Can I not just build a normal turn? Is this always how you build turns? No, you can build like this. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna need a road then. Yeah, it's like another state. You're not wrong. I can't zoom out while I'm doing this, by the way. I need to zoom out before. Okay, man, this is really far away. Holy shit. You have to sadly do it that way. Okay, that seems a little bit weird, but alright. Alright. That is a little weird. Man. That is super far away. Okay, there's the road. Road connection for trucks. Right, well, we're working on it. %. That is a long-ass road. 20%. Yeah, I mean, exactly, but they told me to build this here. So, I'm not totally sure what's up with that. I guess I'll need actual residential buildings over here. Yeah, I assume that's what I'll need. I guess we can do that. In the pub. All right. Food and shopping. Right. Small shopping center. In the pub or something. Don't forget the monument. Yeah, you're right. Definitely don't forget that. If I can find it. For citizens. Okay, wait. Where was the monument? Okay, I can't find the monument. Don't send me to the Gulag. Oh no. I can't find the monument. Well, it was not in tourism. Wait, should it be under 4 citizens? Should be in here, no? Oh yeah, right here. Okay, got it. Got it. Eternal Flame Obelisk. Okay, there. Got the monument. Right, we have to buy some actual alcohol, I guess. Alright. If you do a sandbox though, remember to keep your industry far enough from your people. Define far enough. This is probably a bit too close, yeah? How's your position as Republic Secretary so far? Yeah, we only really just got started, to be honest. Stuff is still a bit confusing. Okay, what else do we need in here? Right, well, workers. I assume they will move in or something. Where should citizens be going to work? Other buildings where they should go. Okay. There are no connection to this building, or the building is too distant. So wait, this is still too distant? Or I guess I might need like bus stations and shit. Okay, wait, this is still actually too distant, apparently. General transportation. Bus platform, bus stop. Will this actually work though? Probably not the way I wanted it though. That's a slightly convoluted way of doing it, I guess. We can have more buildings here later. The only thing that's a bit annoying is that you can't zoom in or zoom out after you selected something. I think so far that's the biggest UI annoyance that I've seen. Wait, can you not like have this road connected? Does this have to be a road in and out from left and right? I assume it does, but you have to actually build it separately? Can you not build it on top of an existing road? Okay, can you not build a bus stop on top of an existing road? You have to add the road afterwards? I mean, that's kind of weird. On top now. Okay, so you always have to add the road afterwards or demolish the road first and then build it? Okay, alright. And you can't have a 90-degree turn on a road? Well, you can, but in kind of a convoluted way, I guess. Okay, alright. Okay, this might not be enough space. Okay, this is actually not enough space now. Yeah. I usually don't bother and I place the bus station just like you did. Do I need a road from both directions or just like one is enough? Anyway, let's grab that bus really quick. I want to like just get it working right away and we can always fix stuff later. Okay, go. Okay, I assume that means they will work here now. One connected side is enough? Okay, good. Let's just demolish this then. Where was that sports thing? Tourism, state infrastructure, industry, sport, indoor pool, football field, tennis court. That sounds fancy. Okay, will it actually work now? Okay, still no workers. So why are there no workers now? Oh, do I need to connect the coal processing plant with the road too? Yeah, okay, no workers, road connection required. Yes, fair enough. I mean, it has to be here. Apparently. Okay, the fact you can't easily build like a T-junction, that is a very strange thing. That is very strange. Oh, you have to... Oh, no, you have to actually leave a part of the road sticking out in order to keep this? Okay, alright. No. I don't know if this is gonna work. I guess we leave it like this. So Soviet, yep. Okay, so still no workers. Is this gonna be too far away? We can see range, 287 meters. Should probably move this. There's no option to actually move, is there? I would have to demolish it first. Okay, operating without issues. So this one's operating now. Just need a delay. I'm gonna have to move this bus station. Yeah, I think so. Or I guess I can just build a second one. Or third one, rather. Bus stop, rather. I mean, I guess we can build a third one. No, they're still walking. They're still walking over. But because the entrance is on the other side, they're taking the scenic route, basically. Will it start operating when they get here? Well, they're entering the building. Okay, operating without issues. They can walk. You don't need to leave part of the road sticking out. You just need to use the road demolition tool, which is different than the bulldozer, which... Oh, okay, yeah. And this is demolish. Yeah, I see what you're saying. It's gonna be in here somewhere. There are 10 different demolition tools and they all do different things. Good luck. Okay, it should be on the road though, no? Road demolish. Cancel road. Yeah, I see. Okay, I see. There's still like a corner missing here. Did that actually work? Man, this looks ugly. That looks really ugly. The missing corner is gonna bother me. Okay, I'll be honest, the missing corner bothers me more than the road sticking out. It actually bothers me more than the road sticking out. Because at least when the road is sticking out, you can pretend that you have plans to do something here in the future. It's just not there yet. But we have totally planned something here for the future. Because we're that good at planning ahead. But when there's just a hole in the road, that's just bad. Just a hole in the road, nothing to worry about. Okay, well, we produced 25 tons of coal. So far. I should probably have another bus stop here, though. Or just move this one. Yeah, okay, let's just move this one. Yes, really, demolish this building. It's good practice, anyway. So, I mean, we can still have it somewhere over here. This is certainly much better. Yeah, okay, I mean, this is much better. It's closer, anyway. And can we have a pedestrian connection here? Not this. Where was it? Yeah, no, here. Footpath. Asphalt footpath. Walking speed 95%. Yeah, that's gonna work. Okay, yeah, that works. There you go. That's much better. Okay, now they don't have to walk all the way around. We don't even need this road all that much. I guess we do for vehicles. I assume I have to adjust. Yep. It stops. There you go. Okay, yeah, that works. That's better. And we don't need this anymore. We're getting there. Perfect Soviet planning. It's beautiful. There's another type of bus stop called an end station. If you aren't hooking up both sides, I recommend using that. Oh yeah. Bus stop. Bus stop free. Is it not under this menu? Okay, these are all the bus stops. Bus stop free. Might be a different menu or something. Okay, 25 tons produced. I should probably get more workers or something. Alright, let's just build more residential buildings. Okay, building things straight is definitely a challenge in this game. But yeah, like somebody said, you just need to get used to it. Or used to the fact nothing is ever going to be straight. Okay, this is probably enough. And let's grab a pub. The most important place for everyone. Alcohol is all they need to be happy. I honestly can't differentiate from what is intentionally sloppy looking from ironic. Yeah, I don't know how many levels of irony we're operating on here. Probably quite a few. Are we actually producing shit? Okay, no workers, we cannot... Oh yeah, storage. Fair enough. Industry. If I can find it. Just navigating these menus definitely takes time to get used to. Warehouse, small aggregate storage. Okay. I don't see coal on this list here. We need this one. Small, large. I mean, small is enough, I guess. Yeah, this will take time to get used to. Okay, and I assume we need a road. Yep. Alright. Crossings not allowed. Okay, not the prettiest looking road, but whatever. I assume that's gonna work. Wait, is this actually no, it's actually not connected. Okay. Okay, that's a pretty funny looking one. Not quite what I had in mind. Perfect. Like, actually perfect. As long as it works, it's fine. Perfect. Okay, still no workers. Okay, why not? This bus should be working just fine. Okay, why is this not working now? No idea. I should probably have one over here as well. Okay, bus stop. 100, 200. So what about this one? This is like a smaller one, yeah? Oh, I see. I mean, it's fine. I'm gonna have to read out this schedule real quick. I like how this stop is called the pub. Wait, hold on. Okay, let's just read all this. How do I delete all this? Can I not delete this? Wait, can I really not delete the schedule? What the heck? Wait, can I not delete the schedule? What on earth? Delete? No, okay, up here. Okay, that's really confusing. No, I can't. I have to add more before I can delete anything. Okay. Fair enough. So... delete this. Okay, there you go. That's better. Okay, now it should be working. Yeah, I think I selected the wrong building. Now we have the actual stop. Okay. Now it should be working. Okay, it should be working now. Because we haven't produced anything in a while. Okay, that's a lot of people waiting. I'm guessing we need more than one bus. Probably. $52 passengers, 80 passengers. Okay. What is this? What is this icon here? I have no idea what this means. Oh, we can change the color. I see. Well, obviously red. I mean, duh. What other color could it possibly be? That should actually go all the way around. Ah, shit. Yeah, you can't remove a stop once you add it. Can you change the order? This seems really junky. Can you not even change the order of the stops? Come on, man. That's really junky. There you go. Okay, that works. Nothing produced, that's not summit efficiency. Yeah, I know, right? Well, hey, we did produce 25% of what's needed. Now it should be working, I assume. I see people moving in to work. We cannot store... Right. The connection is not working properly. So... This is really confusing. Industry. Where the heck do I connect this shit? Okay, I'm literally not saying it. Shouldn't it be under industry? Yeah, just learning where everything is in the UI, I feel it's gonna take a pretty long time. It needs to be connected to the coal mine. I have no idea how to connect it other than just demolish it and redo from scratch. Oh, I assume it's gonna be under the industry. Oh yeah, I see it. So wait, do I also need to demolish this part? What? Wait, no, I see. Okay, no, I see the problem. I'm gonna have to move this shit. Ah, crap. Yeah, okay, I need to demolish all of this again. Needs to be on this side. Because that's where the output is. Yeah, this is the output, so it needs to be over here. Got it. Yeah. Right, storage. Now we can use this road. See? This road was not pointless. We had a plan for this road. Even like before I knew what it's going to be used for. Okay, so this needs to go like from here to here. It must go directly. Okay, it has to go directly. Ah, shit. So I still can't do it. Man. Okay, okay. This kind of sucks. It's okay, we're being efficient with our funds, alright? We are being very efficient with our funds. So wait, can I not do it if there's a road in the way? Ah, shit. There can't be a road in the way, can it? It's so bad I place the conveyor overpasses first and then the roads. Yeah. Yeah, I can see why. I can definitely see why. I can't do it like this because there's a road in the way. Okay. Well, I guess we'll demolish the road then. Now I can place it. Can I build the road afterwards? Yeah, I need to go around. Or I need more space to like make it go up. Okay, okay. So really what I should do is do it again. Because this is not enough space to make it elevated enough. Yeah, this is... Wait, this has to go from building A to building B, so you can't make it elevated. What? Okay, so you actually can't. The road has to go around. Okay, this is gonna be a really weird looking road. Perfect. Is that gonna work now? Or is it still not gonna work? We're filling the storage. So I assume it's working. Okay, we are producing coal. Right, we're actually producing something. Perfect. I guess I didn't need this second one, but whatever. Okay, we're about to get 100. There you go. Alright, 100. Good work, comrade. Your diligent efforts in setting up a coal supply chain have been commendable. Your dedication will ensure a stable supply of this crucial resource, driving the progress of the Soviet Republic's industries. Well, there you go. Coal export locked. Yeah, let's just continue down here. We can do coal export. Build infrastructure that will allow you to export coal and various other resources. Only 20 minutes of jiggling things around to mine coal. Well, hey, it will be less next time. Next time it will be 19 minutes. Okay. Our objective is to construct a train loading... Oh no! A train loading station for aggregate materials. This station must be connected to a building or conveyor engine that stores coal. This loading station will enable us to quickly load coal onto trains, ensuring a seamless flow of resources and boosting our ability to sell coal to customs houses. Alright? What could possibly go wrong? Any train haters in chat? Okay, build a train loading station for aggregate materials. So it's gonna have to be around here, and then we'll have to connect it. Alright. I have a feeling I'm going to, like, rebuild it one way or another. Okay, surely if it's, like, directly in front, it's gonna be fine. Okay. What could go wrong? Oh, yeah, friggin' roads are in the way. Oh no! Can you really not build these things over the friggin' road? You can though, right? With these engines, yeah? That's gonna work? In theory? Sort of? Is that not gonna work? How on earth can I build it over the road? Do I need to move this road away? So this has to go directly from building A to building B. I'm lost on how you make it go over the road. The road is too close? I knew it. Train aggregate loading. Wait, didn't we just build that? Yes, we did? Wait, do they want me to build a second one? What? What the heck? I feel like we'll have to demolish all of this anyway. Okay, we're gonna demolish all of this anyway. And build the road again. And this is gonna be a really ugly looking road. How many times will we rebuild this road? Place your bets. Okay, well surely this is enough space now, right? Surely this is enough space. Alright. Should probably have the train station further out as well. Yeah. Do we need workers at the actual train station too? I assume so, because it would be weird otherwise, but I don't know anymore. Okay, alright. So now if I need to connect it... Why are there like 4 different versions of this? This all looks the same to me. What is the difference between these 4? Other than the price. The icon looks exactly the same. Cargo stations are fully automated, no workers. Okay. Alright, alright. Let's try to do this then. Okay, so do I need 2 of those? Okay, got it. Now it will work, I assume. Beautiful. Okay, so that should work. Train depots are essential hubs where train parts can be purchased, configured, and set up for their designated tasks. This depot serves as the heart of our railway network, right? Okay, so that's what we need to build next. Okay, okay. Well, probably further out. Somewhere around here. The heights of the input and output arrows are what's different. Is it? Well, it probably is. I'm looking at this actual icon. All 4 of these icons look exactly the same to me. There might be like a really small difference, but when I look at these 4 icons, they all look exactly the same to me. So if the UI is trying to communicate something, oh yeah, the icons are useless. Okay, glad I'm not crazy then. To transport the coal ore efficiently, you should purchase a train from the train depot and give it orders to load the coal to the aggregate loading station and unload at customs. Ensure there is a rail track connection between the loading station and the customs house, so the train can reach both destinations and then return to the depot when needed. Right. Okay, set up the train between the coal source and the customs house. Oh no, I'm gonna have to move it. Okay, no, maybe not. Maybe not. Well... yeah, this is gonna be interesting. This will work fine for the trains. But I might need a connection for the back, no? And there's not enough space for that here. So if I wanted to go through the back, I can't really do that. No? Okay, good. Right. Okay. Zoom out. So where's the customs house? It's over here. Yep. Alright, alright. Well, that should be interesting. What could go wrong? That is a long-ass road. I'm not sure if we're even using this road for anything, but, well... it's here. Can I try to connect it directly? Okay, no. I need to actually build it myself. Okay, that's going to be really far away. Wait, is there one closer to us? I need to check the minimap. No, there is not. Man, the map is actually massive. That's one thing that definitely surprised me about this game. How massive the map is. It's huge. Like, way bigger than I ever expected it to be. Okay, that might be a bit too close to this road, but... whatever. It's fine. The map is bigger than in Civ 7. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Okay. Well, just need to finish building it. I'll be shocked if this works on the first go. But hey, maybe it will, who knows? And purchase new vehicle. Alright. So... engine power... empty weight... Does it really matter which one we get? Okay, this one's electric, so... and coal. $50 tons of coal. Alright. I don't know how many of those we really need. That seems like more than enough. So we go from here to there. Load, okay, load coal. Wait until loaded. Probably. Seems a bit inefficient to like load a little bit and then go all the way here and then go back. Okay, and unload coal. Wait until unloaded, that makes sense. Okay. Well, that makes sense to me. Are they still building the railroad? Okay, no, I think they're done. Excellent work, comrades. Now let the train do its job and export 150 tons of coal. Okay, let's see if it's gonna work the first time around. Look at this, isn't it beautiful? It's perfect. All right. It's loading pretty quickly. The train goes choo-choo. Maybe you should play some more train games. You know, it's kind of an irony after the XCOM. Here we go. The amount of detail in this game of these systems is actually kind of nuts. And I knew that this game can be pretty complicated, but it's definitely a bit more than I expected, which is in a good way. But there's definitely a learning curve. There's definitely a learning curve. You could say. Okay, is this game The Dark Souls of city builders. Or something, I don't know. You could say that. Yep, I had to say it. I had to say it. Hey, it's not actually fully loaded. It's 299 out of 300. Somebody stole a ton of coal. They thought we wouldn't notice. Off to the gulag with him. It was supposed to load 100%. They did not load 100%. It's 299 out of 300. We're missing 1 ton of coal. I'm just saying. It fell off, yeah, into somebody's pocket accidentally. There's the monument. We're passing the monument. But yeah, this is definitely a more fun way to start playing initially. When you have at least some sort of direction. You can choose what you want to do. Alright, exporting. There you go, 150 exported. Alright, iron mining. Yeah, let's continue with that, why not? Since we're already doing mining, we can do that. Greetings, comrade. As the Minister of Industry for our Soviet Republic, I must emphasize the importance of mining iron. Iron is a key input material for producing steel, which is integral to the growth of our industries. Yep. When establishing iron mines, we must choose locations where iron is abundant. Building mines in areas with higher iron ore reserves will optimize production efficiency and yield greater supply. Alright? So build an iron mine with source quality of at least 15%. Okay. We'll have to find it. It's not gonna be anywhere close to our already established one, is it? Probably not. And we can't do the scan thing because that requires research. So... at least I don't think so. Yeah, geological mapping. We don't have that. We need to find it the hard way. With how big this map is, yeah, that might take some time. Also, you can't like zoom in once you select a building. You have to zoom in beforehand. Or zoom out. Oh yeah, right here. I got it. Here, it's green. Quality of source 22%. Alright, that works. That's not even like super far away, is it? Okay, it's pretty far away. I'm kind of lost. Wait, where's our existing stuff? Here? Yeah, okay, that's it. Well, there are some mountains here. There might be iron here. I saw something green, I think? Right here. Lower quality. Yeah, there's sort of, kind of a spot close to our village. Close is relative, I guess. But it's kind of close to the rail line, which I assume will be useful. This spot makes the most sense. Yeah, it was further in the back. I don't think there's a spot here. It's further in the back. Yeah, not here, but back there. Yeah, close is relative. Yeah, over here. That's it. 66%, 70%, 22%. Yeah, I guess that's gonna be it. Okay, that's gonna be it. We'll need another village. Do I actually, like, need this to be connected with the road? I assume so. Because they have to come from somewhere. Right? If you want people to move in, I assume you need a road connection with, like, one of the customs houses. To have an outside connection. That's what I assume. I don't know, maybe we needlessly build this super long road. Alright. Now we can take the scenic route and go around. Building in the way. No, it's not. No, it's not in the way. Okay, apparently it is. Alright. Right, so let's maybe build an overpass then. Or something. I assume that's it. Yeah, we'll build all that. Is that gonna work? Crossing not allowed. What do you mean not allowed? Wait, can you not build a road over train tracks? Over a railway? That's kind of weird. You can just cross it, I guess. I don't know if crashes are a thing in this game. But they certainly were in Transport Tycoon back in the day. That was a thing that could happen. So do I actually need this road? I mean, I assume I do, but... Okay, that is really far. And it's not really that cheap, 100k. It's gonna be more like 200 or 300. That's gonna be an expensive ass road. Too steep, okay. Man. Okay. Well then. It's fine. Not quite what I was looking for there. Perfect road. Yeah, we still have money, but we're draining it rather quickly. Alright, build the iron processing mine. We're going to need enough space. Okay, I would prefer to not have to demolish it afterwards. Maybe it's fine here. Just need to flatten terrain. Okay, this looks like it should be enough space. All right. Just need to finish actually building it. And then we need workers. Yep. So when you're playing normally, how far away would you need workers here? Can you actually see distance easily from like point A to point B? Like, if I was playing normally, would this be far enough or too far away? Like, what's too far away and what's too close? You build 2 cities and a full coal mine, you still have plenty of robots, yeah. I mean, I assume if I build a bunch of residential buildings here, that's too close, or is it? Like here? Fair to the right, measuring tool, terrain editing section. Okay, general transportation. Oh yeah, terrain tools. Yeah, okay, got it. Okay, yeah. Your objective is to produce 80 tons of iron ore. Yeah, yeah. And delete. No. Yeah, right here. Can I not delete this? Delete this. Okay, this is... wait. No, that's terrain height. Bruh. Tool for measurement. Dude, can they not even have a simple measurement tool here? Okay, there you go. Ground distance, 500 meters. So I think somebody said like 1.5 kilometers for residential buildings. That's pretty far. So if I was playing normally... Okay, hold on. I'd want them as far as this? Like over here? That's pretty far away. That seems really far away. Maybe I'm just not used to the scale of this game and the map. That seems really, really far away. Is there like a pollution overlay or something? Or is it just something you shouldn't worry about too much? So hold up, wait. If I build some transportation from our existing town here to that iron mine, is this going to work? If I get a bus or something else, is that actually going to work? Or a train? Is this too far away for a bus? I have no idea. Okay, we do have existing bus stations here, so I guess I can use those. They might be too small at this point. Bus platform, 500. Well, we can have a bus platform. Since you're building a town, you are building all the infrastructure and so on. The distance is for pollution purposes. Yeah. And also because workers can only spend so much time in transportation before their work shift. Yeah, that's what I'm like trying to gauge here. Like, how far is too far from the workplace? Like, this is too far, right? Obviously. Or is it, obviously? Like, from here to here. Like, this is 3 kilometers. So that's too far, I assume? So, like, how far is too far? For a bus? 1 kilometer to this place, to the iron mine. Can I make it follow a road? Anyway, from here to here, in a straight line. Whoops. Why is this not working? Okay, from here to there. Okay, it's like 3 kilometers. So I assume that's too far away. Again, I have no idea how far is too far in this game. Does anyone have any kind of number? Like, what's too far? I just want a general number. 500 meters? Like 3 kilometers? What's too far? Because clearly the scale here is very different compared to, like, normal city builders. Does anyone know at all? Because this map is massive. So nobody knows? Like, anyone? No? Okay. I mean, I can Google it. I'm actually just gonna Google it. Okay. It's one of the top searches. It's literally the top search. Workers and resources. How far can workers travel? It's literally the top search. Okay, passenger trains, train set. Okay, so trains is like 9 to 15 kilometers, cableway about 3.5. And bus. Okay, bus. Buses on gravel roads. Maximum of 2 to 2.5 kilometers, stop to stop within time limits. Or even slower. On mud roads. Okay. Workers can travel significant distances, but it's limited by a 5-hour total travel / wait time limit per shift, with longer times risking dissatisfaction. Okay, so 5 hours. Okay. Four kilometers in 2.4 hours on a train. Okay, so buses on the gravel road is 2 to 2.5 kilometer max. Okay, got it. So maybe this is fine. I'm trying to judge whether we need like a train here. I suppose we could build it anyway. I would need a different station. Okay, what if we build a train? And how long would that take? Okay, general transportation for citizens. A train platform. Small. 500 workers, 900 workers. I don't think we need bigger than small right now. Alright, I'm gonna try this. Well, I guess I don't really need this platform here. Let's just remove that. Okay. Well, it would be a little bit easier to build it on this side, but okay, it's fine. I assume I can build like elevated railway. Or maybe it's just fine if they cross each other. Can the trains actually crash in this game? I have no idea. Maybe we'll find out. Anyway. I want to see whether this is gonna work. Okay, I will say the inability to zoom in or out once you have a tool selected is a little bit annoying. Definitely an annoying quirk of the UI here. Okay, this is gonna be pretty expensive, but oh well. I just want to see if it's gonna work. I don't see why it wouldn't. Uh-oh. How do I go up here? I can't build like this automatically. Do I need a bridge or something? Yeah, apparently. Alright, fair enough. I guess that kind of works. Okay. Yeah. Alright, let's see if this is gonna work or not. I don't see why it wouldn't. Oh, you need flat terrain. That's fine. Alright. Uh-oh. Flatten. Alright, alright. Road. Footpath. So that they can actually go to work afterwards. Alright. So, okay, now we need the actual train. And it needs to be connected to the depot. Okay, so the depot needs to be able to send the train here. Right. Okay, if they don't crash, I'll be really surprised. I'll be honest. Oh, and now there's a separate tool to remove the signals, I assume. Yep, okay, here. Let's just remove that. That's fine. Go on. Or, well, I could also do it a bit differently here. I just need a train to be able to get in here. And that's it. Yeah, I'm aware. I just need to be able to get workers there. I want to see if this is gonna work. I'm aware we need all that. Is there a faster way to scroll here other than clicking on the minimap? Is there like a scroll speed setting? Okay. Edge scroll. Mouse drag sensitivity. Oh, this is actually a bit faster. Okay, I kind of like that. That's a bit better, I guess. Okay, that's a bit better. Alright, alright. Anyway, we need storage. Storage. Need to find that shit all over again. Should be in here, yeah? That's not what we need. Wait, was it under a different menu? Yeah, right here. No, not here. Man. Yeah, right here. This is the one. Kind of odd that they have storage in like 3 different menus. But alright. This road might get slightly in the way. But maybe not. Yeah, and then we need the train actually taking the cargo out as well. Yep. Okay, we can zoom in while having this selected with Alt. Okay, that's good. What are the Gulag buildings? Yeah, we'll get to that later. Probably. I bet I'll have to move this road. Wait, this is the input. This is the output. Okay, then. Well, it will have to go, like, over the road one way or another. That's just kind of unavoidable. Yeah. Okay, it's gonna have to go over the road. This kind of works, I guess. Oh, I didn't actually build it. Whoops. Yeah, that should work. All right. And the road, I guess. Okay, we have storage. What else do we need? Yeah, workers. Road connection, right? Oh, you need a road connection. Where's your road? Right here. Okay, and now we need workers. So we need to set up that train. Okay, that's definitely much better scrolling. Okay, that's much better. Alright, let's get that train. Hopefully it's actually gonna work. Filter by type, passenger. Alright. So 98 passengers. I don't think I need more than 3. That's 300. There's no way we're gonna have that many. That's probably already overkill. Okay, I'll be shocked if this works right away. But hey, maybe it will. Where's that station? Right here. Alright. Well, is it gonna crash? I'm sure it's gonna be fine. Here comes our train. Yeah, I didn't build any signals here. Would be a bit awkward if they crashed. Yeah, it's actually, this train is too long. Like way too long. Too many cars. How do I send it back to the depot? Can I do that? Yeah, someone can do that somewhere. Can I not? Where do I send it back to the depot? I'm gonna have to Google that. Wait, can you not actually do that? What the fuck? Little house icon. Oh, this one. Right, okay. This is way too long. Uh-oh, the other train is coming. They're totally gonna crash. Okay, maybe not anymore. I might need to move this station here. I'll probably have to move it. There are no crashes in the game? Okay, got it. That's good. Oh, there you go, okay. Just need to wait. Right, so I need to remove at least one, maybe two. Sell all vehicles, no. I don't want to sell everything. How the heck do I just sell one car? Man. Can I not just sell, like, one car? I have to sell the whole thing and then buy it all over again? That's crazy. Alright. I guess we'll sell the whole thing. Okay, 2 cars max. I doubt we'll need more than that. There it is. Okay. Off you go. That should work better. Hopefully it's not too long this time around. Maybe I'll need a bigger station or something. We already burned for 35% of all our money. Oh yeah, no, we're just doing the campaign thing, Zany. No, this is not the realistic thing. Absolutely not. If I tried that, I probably wouldn't get literally anywhere at all. Like, there is no way I would get anywhere on that. Like, no chance. Okay, 196 workers, alright? Can you see somewhere like how long it takes to get from like stop A to stop B? How can you tell whether like this is too long for workers to get to work or not? View line detail. I assume it will be somewhere in here. Line length. Oh yeah, there's no length yet and average lap time because we haven't made it to the other station yet. Okay. Need to go back, I guess. Doesn't say yet. You can hover over a worker icon, and then it shows where their timer is. Like this? Oh, there was something there. There was some tooltip there for a second, but now it's gone. I have no idea how we can tell. Well, apparently that worked though. That worked. Soviet University. Okay, that worked better than expected. Okay, let's do Soviet University. Build headquarters of the Communist Party. Now we're talking. Alright, now we're talking. Headquarters of the Communist Party. Alright, alright. Oh, that's huge. Okay. That is big. Alright, somewhere over here then. I'd build that in your first city. Oh, you mean that one? Yeah, I kind of forgot about that one. That would have been better, probably. I mean, I don't know whether we'll need these people traveling somewhere. Because at least now I have trains set up over here and buses. I don't have anything over here. Like, literally anything at all. It's fine. Yeah, I guess the first city could be agriculture. Alright, there's the headquarters. Have at least 15 party officials at the headquarters. Okay. 4 citizens. So I guess I need like a university or something. And schools. Okay, just a university apparently. Medical university, technical university. Okay. Or is this just it and we just need to wait? Oh yeah, no, we just need to wait. Okay. 15, got it. Complete party member ranking research. Right, there's research. Expected research duration cost. Alright, party member ranking. Okay, that will take a while. Oh, how's that mine? Let's check it out. The reasonable thing to do would be setting up an export route here, like with coal, if we were playing normally. Comrade. In the party headquarters or university window, we can determine the number of highly educated workers assigned to research. Some of these individuals will be engaged in educating future experts, while others can be dedicated to vital research projects. Okay. Oh, right here. Increased number of researchers, alright. Max 49, max 56, got it. Let's speed that up a bit then. So as tryhard as this game is, I feel like this game is Factorio for casuals. I mean, it's a very different kind of game. I did play Factorio. I think I have about 20 hours in it. And I felt like it was way easier to learn than this game is. Like, way, way easier. Now, there's a lot of depth and there's a lot of stuff to learn in the long run. But it was way easier to learn. Like, I did not have any problems actually learning how stuff works there at all. Yeah, this is like the campaign. This is the start of the campaign. This is the easiest stuff you can do. This is still, for all intents and purposes, this is still the tutorial, which is why we're doing it. But yeah, no, these are two totally different games, like fundamentally different games. It is easier to learn, but you can make better factories. Yeah. Well, 70% done. Well, that said, I think next stream I'll play something a bit more chill. That doesn't scramble my brain. There are a few things I got in mind. I know like 10 Factory enjoyers IRL, and I'll never recommend this game to them. I mean, I do think these two games have two pretty different audiences. Yeah, it's a different each, exactly. It is. Yeah, secret police research. With their vigilance, we can effectively monitor citizens' loyalty, allowing us to identify and select the most devoted individuals for key roles like teachers. Okay, that does take a while to research. More researchers. But I do like the vibe of this game. But yeah, I can't really think of another city builder game I played where things can get as complex in this one. And again, like we barely scratched the surface here. You saw like the difficulty settings at the start and various mechanics. So I was only half joking when I said that this game feels like the Dark Souls of city builders. I'm semi-memeing, but semi-not. It's certainly not really a game where you can play just like and chill. Well, I guess after a while you probably can just chill. Depends on how much you want to build things up. How's our coal storage? Filled 100%. Total capacity 870 tons. Yeah, we need a bigger train to export it. Yep. Where's our train? It's not stuck somewhere, is it? Yeah, there it is. Night, Pinky. Thanks for coming. How long does it take to load? Yeah, no, it's pretty quick. But yeah, we're producing coal way quicker than we can export it right now. Build a secret police headquarters. I guess right next to the party headquarters. One of the bigger buildings in the area, unsurprisingly. Yeah, it's staffed with highly educated workers. Yeah. Have a functional secret police. So, okay, what do we need here? Minimal government loyalty for employees, secret agents. Oh yeah, some vehicles, agents. Okay. Right. Red, obviously, or black. Okay, black is good. Yeah, they need good education to spot Western spies. Yep, you're not wrong. To improve the loyalty of our students and future experts, we might raise the minimum loyalty to 50%, right? And at the party headquarters. Alright. Okay. Higher education. Well, anyway, we're at 5 hours now, and I feel like my brain is a bit scrambled. So that might actually be it for today. I think we've done enough for today. And hopefully this will be the start of a regular backlog day. I got plenty of games I would like to check out, at least for a single stream. So yeah, hopefully we'll be doing that regularly now, at least that's kind of the plan. And next time I might do something a bit more chill. That, yeah, doesn't feel like it scrambles my brain while we're playing. However, like I said, that's going to be it for today, so thanks everyone for coming, I appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed it. And yeah, I'll see you next time, probably the same time as usual, which is around 5 PM Central European, give or take half hour. So thanks everyone again, I appreciate it. And I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Have a good one.